Hello, YouTube. Welcome to one of my favorite games of all time. This is Ratchet and Clank 2002. God. 23 years old this game is now at this point. Hope you guys are ready for one of my favorite games. Just grab my controller. Yes. We're back. Now, YouTube, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, check everything else out. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff today. We're going to be working through this game, and then we're also going to be doing a few things in the evening afterwards. But we'll see. Also, just in case you are worried about what might pop up below me here, there is a notification about the GoFundMe that will appear down there. Let's just overwrite this save. I did a little test so you can see, just to make sure that we were all good. Kills in Plateau, Planet Veldin. Our titular hero, Ratchet. God, look how good this game looks for a 2002 PS2 game.
Robotic ignition system. Thank you for using help desk technology.
I should check, actually. I don't remember if there's subtitles in this game. There might be. Might only be for specific moments. And there's our good buddy Clank. Well, not good buddy as of yet. What's he watching? Uh-oh. Got out of there real fast. Approaching Planet Veldin, 11:47 a.m. local time. Uh-oh. Oh, look at him. He has loafed. And now we have control.
Welcome to the Gadgetron Help Desk. We are here to offer you advice during your interplanetary travels. The Help Desk is a free service provided by Clank.
Oh, this music slaps. Oh, it brings you right back to my childhood. Hang on. Options. Camera. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Morning, Cody. How you doing? Sorry, I'm just enjoying the music. It's so good.
You can interrupt help desk messages by pressing the triangle button. To disable help desk messages, please select options from your pause menu. Gadgetron's OmniWrench 8000 includes a new Comet Star feature. To activate it, use the R1 button to crouch, and then press the square button.
Yeah, so you can throw your wrench. Yeet. Oh, thanks, Cody. Appreciate that.
That's nanotech. Whenever you sustain injury, let Gadgetron's patented nanotech system rebuild your body from the inside out.
Every time you hear Ratchet and Clank, your brain sings it to the Addams Family theme. That's a crossover I didn't know I needed. Game occasionally goes slow-mo. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the PS2 emulator, but it does not like this game.
To use your bomb glove, press the circle button to equip it, and the circle button again to fire. You can also
There's something
use
about
the
this game that this emulator doesn't like, and I don't know if it's just maybe I've got an out of date. The emulator's up to date. Maybe it's just something to do with the game itself. I'm not sure. But we were having some issues like this during the Jack 3 playthrough as well. Hopefully it's not a constant thing.
Interesting.
Yay!
You're quite handy with your wrench.
You bet. I built that ship with it.
Currently, I'm in search of someone who could be of assistance in saving the solar system. Do you know where I might find that fellow?
Well, he's on the radio every week. Other than that, no. Hey, what's with all this save the solar system stuff anyway?
Hello, citizens of... My race, the Blog, have a small problem. Our planet has become so polluted, overpopulated, and poisonous that we are no longer able to dwell here. But I, Chairman Drek, have a solution. We are constructing a pristine new world using the choicest planetary components available. So, what does this mean to you, you might ask? Using highly sophisticated technology, which you couldn't possibly understand, we will be extracting a large portion of your planet and adding it to our new one. Unfortunately, this change in mass will cause your planet to spin out of control and drift into the sun, where it will explode into a flaming ball of gas. But, of course, sacrifices must be made. Thank you for your cooperation.
Cut!
And if you don't like it, you can take your whiny, sniveling, snot-nosed populations, form a line behind me, and kiss my... We're still on? Well, turn it off, you idiot!
I love this game.
The
He's
people on
mean.
those planets
He's
are
very mean.
hosed. Well, good luck getting Captain Quark to help you.
Actually, you could help me. If you could use your ship to take me to the coordinates contained in this infobot, I might be able to gather further information there.
Even if I wanted to, I can't. I'm missing a crucial component of the ship.
The robotic ignition system.
How did you know that?
I, sir, happen to be equipped with the latest in robotic ignition systems. My programming allows me to start any ship I choose.
So, I agree to take you to this wherever it is, and you get my ship started for me?
That is what I'm proposing.
Deal.
Chairman Drek's flagship, Veldin Orbit.
This could be a problem. Take care of it.
Whoa, this is great! So that's where I've been stuck this whole time.
Please return your appendages to the steering mechanism, sir.
Huh? Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, and by the way, you could stop calling me sir. The name's Ratchet.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, sir.
You got a name?
My serial number is V54296.
Oops. I'll just call you Clank for short. Hang on.
Back on Drek's flagship.
So you see, it would be most beneficial if your citizens were not in the city when my workers begin removing it.
Preposterous! I will not stand for this.
Unfortunately, you have no choice in the matter.
Let's just see what Captain Quark has to say about that, my good man. I don't see what's so funny. Captain Quark could dispatch you without even breaking a sweat, you puny.
You have now officially worn out your welcome and my patience.
This is your last chance. Stop this madness now!
Okay, wait. You're right. I will withdraw my troops.
Really?
No! He's all yours, gentlemen. Try not to leave any marks.
Game started surprisingly cutscene heavy, isn't it? I mean, makes sense. Ouch.
Clank? Where are you? Oh, sorry about that. Well, we're not leaving the way we came in.
Perhaps we could procure a ship from one of the inhabitants.
If there are any left.
Incoming banger, by the way. Also a rarity for a game from 2002, the main character can swim.
Press the square button to dive and the X button to rise. Push the X button harder to rise more quickly.
So certain things in the terrain can be broken for bolts, like these mushrooms, for example. I mean, for a game from 2002, this is an incredibly well-designed looking game. You got a little breath meter there on the right. Now. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys this. So if we go into... Does it help? No. Oh, here it is. So if you hit your select button, it shows you like a map of the area, and also you can take a look at the mission so you can find a new ship and explore the waterworks, which is pretty nice. The little sound effects are very funny. I think they're very funny anyway. things that I remember from my childhood. These are golden bolts. These are the collectibles. You collect all of these. I think you get a little like skill point or something, and you can also use them to upgrade your weapons in New Game Plus. Give me 2 seconds. Let me try something here. You guys should notice any difference when I'm doing this. Chairman Drek is mean. That's kind of the point. Let me just move this microphone a little bit. There we go. That's better. Now you guys should be able to hear me a little bit clearly. A little more clearly. Assuming that's what you want, of course. And now we come out right here.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Hey, what's up? So this is where you can buy ammo and new weapons. The Gadgetron vendor. And here's our first real platforming puzzle. Well, platforming challenge anyway. Alright, we're going well so far. Okay. Oop, let's get over here and this done.
Blast it!
Look, plumber's crack.
What did you just say?
I said, look, the plumber's back.
All right, wise guy. Shouldn't you be on one of them escape transports?
Escape transports?
Newsflash, giant robots attacking! The escape transports are taking all the rich folks off this goddamn planet.
So why aren't you on one?
Socioeconomic disparity.
What?
He hasn't got enough bolts.
Working people have to wait for Captain Quark to save us.
Well, got anything worth a lot of bolts?
I got this thing. Shows two weirdos ditching their ship. It's got coordinates to a desert planet, too.
An infobot. Ratchet, we could use that.
500 bolts? Sure. I have it. Why not?
Geronimo!
Did he just slide down a sewer pipe?
Yeah, he did.
Mayday, mayday! This is the solar ship Radical. We seem to be under attack from the planet's surface.
Relax, kid. It looks like some sort of fireworks display. Probably in your honor.
Whoa! That was close! Ah!
Pipe down, I can't concentrate.
Oh, we've been hit!
An unexpected detour. When we land, I'll see if I can scare up an exhibition for you.
We're not gonna live that long!
Kid, let's M-screen!
Eject! Eject!
Did you see that guy on the left? That was Skid McMarx.
Does he know Captain Quark?
I doubt it. He's a pro hoverboarder, always going off about how cool he is.
Looks like he's in trouble.
I'll say, I've never seen him look so freaked out.
Anyone else get the
Gadgetron
joke?
Infobots give you coordinates for new planets. Now that you have the infobot for planet Iridia, you'll need to find a ship to get there. To enter look-around mode, press and hold the L1 button.
Did anybody else get the joke with the guy's name? I didn't get it as a kid. His name is Skid McMarks, also known as Skid Marks. That one was definitely put in there for the adults. You're walking, did not hear properly. Yeah. God, the music in this game. It's so nostalgic. Nice. Right, where we head to? Just some money. Oh, there's our first bit of damage. So yes, Ratchet has 4 HP. And this is how we heal. Gadgetron's patented nanotechnology. It's free medical care as long as you can find a crate with some nanotech in it.
me. Don't hurt me. Oh, what are you? Mercenaries? Torturers? Assassins? I'll tell you anything. Here, take my infobot. It's all I've got left.
Sir, we're not assassins.
Hold on. Let's see what he's got.
Has this ever happened to you? Hi, I'm Captain Quark, and believe me, there's nothing worse than staring down a Blargian snagglebeast from the inside and knowing your equipment isn't functioning properly. That's why I come to Al's Robo Shack for all my electronic needs. Al has been the exclusive repair shop for my super electro gadgets since I was knee-high to a sand mouse. If Al can't fix it, it's not broke. Right, Al? You said it, pal. So if you're fighting crime, or just fighting grime, come to Al's Robo Shack in Metropolis for all your robotic repairs. Al's Robo Shack, it's Quarktastic!
Do you know what this means?
Yeah, Captain Quark is really sold out.
No, it means Captain Quark is on Metropolis. We could tell him about this invasion.
If we had a ship.
What? A ship? What? You're not going to torture me? Well, as planetary chairman, I could arrange for you to borrow our courier ship.
Cool.
You can count on us, sir.
Right. Thank you, your chairman shipliness.
Now that you have coordinates
There we go.
to 2 new planets, you can use your ship. Press the select button to bring up the map. Your ship is marked with a star.
Just making sure that I gather up all the money that I need, because trust me, this game does not shy away from the idea that you need money to do things. Which, very ironic, given the GoFundMe I got going on at the moment. But here we are. Now we can hop on the ship. We get this nice little cutscene. Well, the boys jump into it. Clank is so polite. Yeah, Clank is very polite. Let's go to... Well, I know the correct way to do this. Let's go to Kerwan first. Clank is such a polite little bot. That is his thing, after all. Now here we are on Kerwan. One of the most iconic planets in all of Ratchet and Clank. For a couple different reasons.
I got some great bargains for you today.
New weapon.
Welcome to the Captain Quark Fitness Course. If you're strong enough, fast enough, and clever enough to beat my fitness challenge, you will receive a reward from my head trainer. Simply make your way to the 3rd island to complete the course. Good luck. Quark Enterprises is not responsible for sprains, broken bones, snapped tendons, bruised egos, or accidental death incurred while taking the challenge.
Excuse me, Captain, but we have more pressing issues. We urgently need your assistance.
Clank,
Yes?
do you notice anything unusual about Captain Quark?
Well, I find the fact that he has a spring where his leg should be to be quite puzzling.
And why do you think that is?
Possibly an injury incurred while battling evil?
This isn't the real Captain Quark, you numbskull. It's a robot.
Oh.
That. Oh. He's so disappointed. Oh. Poor Clank. He was literally born yesterday, to be fair, though. This is your second real platform challenge.
These moving walls also function as jump slots. Jump and jump again to kick off the walls in midair until you reach the top.
Oh. Just fell to the bottom. And we go again. Nice. Alright, let's go meet Helga, shall we? Hello, Helga.
Listen up, you loudballs! That was the most pathetic display I have ever seen on that obstacle course!
What do you mean?
We finished the circuit, ma'am.
Oh yeah, but it is weak. When I was competing, I would devour courses like that for breakfast.
Bet that's not all.
If it were up to me, you would drill for the rest of the day. But somehow you managed to impress that fool Captain Quark.
Captain Quark knows about us?
He certainly does. And worst of all, he wants me to give you a prize for that ridiculous performance.
Cool, what is it?
I'm supposed to give you a swing shot, so you can sway to and fro like little insects.
All right, let's see it.
Not so fast. Today, the two of you disgraced my obstacle course, so I am going to make you pay.
But that prize is ours from the captain. That's not fair.
Too bad. Life's not fair.
Hand over 1,000 bolts.
Sweet. I bet Captain Quark uses stuff like this all the time.
Ha! Real men can swing without silly toys like that. The two of you make me sick.
Congratulations on your new Gadgetron Swing Shot. Use it on standard Versa targets like the ones nearby. If the target is out of view, Use the L1 button to aim.
Things are going to get a little bit more spicy now. We've actually got an extra bit of movement tech. Now time to go the other way.
To quickly center the camera, just tap the L1 button.
So that's why you want to have an actual ranged weapon at this point in the game, because they send choppers after you. God, this game looks so good. Such an iconic skyscape. Let's go back here and grab this 25 free bullets. That way I don't need to buy them. And there's Big Al's right there.
Ratchet, that's the man we saw on the infobot. Remember? He knows Captain Quark.
Hey, you're that robot guy, right?
No, actually, I build robots. I myself am not a robot guy, per se.
Nerd.
I like him.
So, now that we've cleared that up, what can I do for you?
Well, we saw your infobot announcement. You were with Captain Quark. We're trying to find Captain Quark. We thought you could help us.
Your logic is commendable. However, I haven't seen Captain Quark since we shot that commercial. Say, do you run on standard XP18 sister boards?
Version 7.66.
Back at ya. I may be able to help you out after all. How does a helipack upgrade sound?
Upgrade?
Natch. Since he's a 766, I could have the little guy up and flying in no time. Of course, I'll just need my fee for service.
There we go.
Okay, this won't hurt a bit.
Hey, wait. Ratchet, am I cool now?
Yeah, you the man, Clank.
You're welcome.
Yeah, maybe you should thank the guy who just did all the work.
Boost jump feature to climb these boxes. Press the R1 button to crouch, then jump.
Now you can jump high.
You'll need your new helipack stretch ledge jump feature to cross this gap. While you're running, crouch using the R1 button and then jump.
There we go. Clank is now also very useful.
Try using the glide feature of your new helipad. Jump, and then press and hold the X button in midair to glide.
Sent him to the nether realm, indeed. He's gone. I believe there is also... Hang on. Oh, it doesn't... yeah, we don't do it from here. We do it from up here, I think. There's also an iconic skill point in this game. It has to be done from up here. What you do is you have to jump out to here and fly all over to this spinning thing on top of Big Al's shop. There you go. We've earned a skill point. It's an iconic thing from the game. Now you go back, but that's fine. Should you play this or should you play the 2016 remaster? It's not a remaster, it's a reboot, basically, or a reimagining of this game. And I would suggest play this one. This game has a lot more interesting story beats in it than the 2016 one. The 2016 one looks better, plays better because it's a new game and has all of the modern Ratchet and Clank like sensibilities to it. But I do think this game is a better game overall. And it's a better introduction, I think, to the franchise. Given Ratchet and Clank's friendship throughout the franchise, this gives a solid baseline for it, and an understanding as to how they ended up like this. The 2016 reimagining has a lot of good stuff in it. Like, it has a lot of really nice quality of life improvements. So if you're like, don't really care about the story making all of the sense, or you know, you want to just get into a game and play it, this game is very good for that. That game's very good for that, sorry, I should say. Another gold bolt. I do like how the luggage stacked up. It's quite funny. Alright, time to jump on the train here. This is like wanted with those bullets. Yeah, so those guys place mines, which is why killing them is a good idea very early on.
Greetings, Executive Chairman Drek. Dispense with the pleasantries, Lieutenant. My sources tell me you're behind schedule. You must prepare this planet to be harvested for our new world.
Yes, sir. As you can see, everything is moving along as planned.
I'm counting on you, Lieutenant. And as your former commander can tell you, I don't take disappointment well.
Yes, sir. I won't fail.
Well.
Wreck is destroying yet another planet.
Yeah, but if that's the kind of help he's getting, I don't think we have anything to worry about.
You should not underestimate Chairman Drek. He is quite dangerous. We must find Captain Quark.
Look, that lieutenant doesn't seem so tough. Let's take him out ourselves.
Perhaps we can persuade the lieutenant to tell us where Drek is.
Now you're talking.
Also, just so everyone's aware, this is the only time Ratchet is voiced by this voice actor. The voice actor is immediately changed in 2. And I think the voice actor that he has in 2 is the same voice actor he's had for like 20 years. Okay, let's head to Iridia. Clank is so nice. Okay. Welcome to Planet Iridia. Another iconic planet in this game's history. Another planet with an absolutely banging soundtrack. The Pyrolator. Iconic gun. Hey look, it's Mr. Skidmarks.
It's him, Skid McMarks.
That man from the infobot.
In the flesh, little dude. You guys get a load of that epic space battle I was in?
We saw you, screaming for help.
Nice tie-dye shirt.
That was like a war crime. My agent and I got ambushed
Hello, Anto.
on the way to hoverboard practice.
Did he survive the
Welcome.
crash, sir?
He's okay. But I've had a little trouble getting back to my ship due to my sprained ankle.
Oh, come on.
If you can take out all the sand sharks, I just might have a spare hoverboard for you.
We'd love to help you, Mr. McMarks, but Ratchet and I need to find Captain...
One of your boards? I've always wanted a decent hoverboard. Well, alright. You just keep that foot elevated.
Gotta love the flamethrower. How are we doing on this Saturday, Anto? What are you up to? You had a good week at work? Good week at work, time to chill and play Football Manager. Yeah. How's your save at Magdeburg going? Have you played a game yet? You're undefeated in the league after 7 games. Nice. What league are you in? Is it the Bundesliga or is it the Dry Liga? Or the Zwei Liga? I don't remember. You're in the Zwei Liga. That's right, yeah. The Bundesliga is a fun league. Cool, we're almost back up to over 2,500 bolts again. You have Shay Given and Nicholas Bentender as coaches. That sounds like an interesting coaching team. Are they any good?
A brand new Z3000. You can't even buy these.
Well, I got a bail. Catch you dudes at the hoverboard races.
You've just acquired a Gadgetron Z3000 hoverboard. Use your new hoverboard at the racetrack in Blackwater City at Hunt Thrill Bar.
Like, stats-wise, are they any good? Like, are they actually good at coaching, or are they just kind of there because they were available kind of thing? Then again, it is the Zwei Liga, so like they have actual salary that they can pay coaches. It's somewhat similar to the Championship, in that coaches in the Championship are getting paid similar money to like top tier flight clubs, top tier flight coaches in other countries. I mean, those both check out. I think Given was a goalkeeper, wasn't he? I don't remember. I've yet to watch any of Zealand's videos on the new FM stuff, because all he seems to do nowadays is stream it, and I'm like, I don't really want to watch your streams. I want to watch you actually just play the game in the highlighted format. He was Ireland's best goalkeeper for a long time. This is true, yeah. Yep. Okay, we're gonna go this way first. Is Danny Rose, sorry, not Danny Rose, is Daniel Rose, the Irish keeper, still in the Dry Liga? Is he still at Schalke? I think he starts at Schalke. Don't know if he's still there. He might have got bought by somebody. But when I had him at one of my Poland saves a couple of years ago, and he was really good. One second, I'm just checking something here. Alright, we're all good. Just gathering up some money because we're going to need it in the future. I mean, Daniel Rose you can find as Danny Rose or Grimsey, who's an English striker. Huh. Oh, that's my first death. I just fell. That's unfortunate. I don't know if he stopped playing football. I doubt it. He's relatively young. And he wasn't a new gen either, because he had a silhouetted face, which new gens don't have. Maybe because you don't have anything loaded. It might be. Always a good time jumping around, shooting hollow targets. Uh-oh. Well, that was lucky. You'd be happy to know Wolves are 11th and not shit. God, I wish. God, I wish. We lost the other day as well. I'm just like, oh, I'm so fucking sad. I got our second gadget of the game.
Yes.
The Trespasser. It's hacking time. But first, Gold Bolt. Now, Trespasser time. So this is a pretty simple little puzzle, but it's fun.
Lasers are mounted on each ring of the Invinso lock. Aim the lasers at the receptors on the outside ring to turn them green. All receptors must be green before the Invinso lock will open.
It's incredibly realistic. United are bottom with 2 points from 6 games, and Armorim still has a job. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is it wrong that I feel bad for United fans? Like, my team is currently sitting bottom of the Premier League with, I think, 0 points IRL. And even then, I'm like, at least they're not United. Oh. Wait, did I just get... I think it... Whoa, wait, hang on. Amanda and Hype are team thirsty. Okay, I should have a beverage. Just had a notification come through on something. Hey Amanda, welcome. How are you? I love that fucking... I love that cat. That screaming cat gif is so good. Welcome to the party. You're fine, how am I? I'm not doing terribly, thank you. I'm just working on a few things. I'm also trying to get some GoFundMe stuff going because I have a big bill to repair my car, unfortunately. But thank you for the follow. What the fuck? Is that Magikarp? Fish rave. Oh. Is that supposed to be Magikarp, or is that just supposed to just be a random fish? See, I'll be having a... I'm having a GoFundMe. Well, I'm doing a GoFundMe, but I'm doing a subathon starting next Monday. Just a random fish. Ah, I get it. I get it. I like it, though. It looks cool. Also, the rave idea sort of suits this game's soundtrack on occasion. Like, this sounds like an industrial rave going on in the background. Thank you very much. Yeah, it looks good. That's a nice little heart. That's cute. I'll be adding your follower to the sub timer, by the way, Amanda, because I feel like it's only fair because I'm letting people use the rewards from the GoFundMe already. So I think that if you follow, I add a minute to the timer. So I'll add a minute to the timer for Monday. You return. Welcome back, Red. Welcome back. I don't really have any plans to change my streaming schedule next week. Like, I'm going to be playing Pathfinder Monday. Just going to basically do the same kind of games we've already been doing. It'll probably be the week after where, like, we can look into a few things. Because we very well might finish Valkyria Chronicles next week. Which would be perfect because that would mean that I could do some of the subathon goals then as well. We're also less than 105 euros away from our first milestone, which is a Dispatch C playthrough, wherein I will play Asshole Rob. I will play Robert Robertson as the biggest asshole I can.
No signal whatsoever. This downtime is killing me.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Don't be so literal, son. The problem is I'm stranded on this backwater planet and my star client is nowhere to be found.
Hey, we saw you on that infobot. You're Skid's agent.
Was Skid's agent. Haven't seen him since our ship crashed. And an agent without a client is like a flea without a dog. Say, you look like an athletic kid. If you can bring back the championship prize from the hoverboard races in Blackwater City, I'll make you my next star.
We have no time for trivial matters, sir.
I could be the next Skid McMarks.
Ratchet's got himself a little bit of a selfish streak in this game, as you can tell. Right, we're gonna do something here because I want to see if I can. Oh, nope. I wanted to see if I could get the. There is a gold bolt on the island in the middle of that lake, and there's a way to get to it that I've seen before. And when I was a kid, I could never figure this out, so I want to see if I can get it. When I was like 6 years old, when this game came out. Then again, it also depends on what month this came out. This could have come out when I was 5. So, there you go. Thanks, Cody. Leaving soon for a birthday meal. Ooh. Enjoy the birthday meal. Baby Mikey. Yep. Little baby Mikey. There we go. And there's this over here. The only time he would have been shorter than me. Maybe. And I was a pretty tall kid. Time to do this really quick. Swinging, huh? Not saying it would have been for long, but there would have been a period of time where I would have been taller than you. Oh yeah, absolutely. Would have been a period of time for sure. I think I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again because it's funny. When I was born, my mother, who was in the hospital with me, obviously, had the 0 to 3 month baby grows, like the little like one piece things that you give babies to wear. They tried to put me into a 0 to 3 year old baby grow and it didn't fit, so they had to get me the 6 to a year old ones. My grandfather had to go down to the local like shop and pick up 6 month to a year old baby grows because I was too big to fit into the 0 to 3 month old ones. Story my mother loves telling. I was a large child. Not much has changed, honestly. Still large, still pretty much a child.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Hey, what's up? Nice, we're maxed out. Alright, next planet. This game should take us 2 streams to play, but we'll probably end up doing the second half of this next week. And then also maybe jumping into Ratchet and Clank 3. Sorry, Ratchet and Clank 2. Locking sight. Also, be sure to check out the YouTube channel. Aboard Executive Chairman Drek's flagship.
Yes, quite lovely. That should just about do it. Commander, we are finished with this world. Commence towing our planet to its next destination. Lieutenant!
Yes, sir.
You have fulfilled your tree quota. Barely.
We are ready to return to base.
Not so fast, Lieutenant. Just because we don't need any more trees doesn't mean they should have them. Destroy everything.
Very nice. Oh, another great music track. Fabulous. So, I'm just gonna plop Ratchet up here for a moment, where he can sit and enjoy the gorgeous trees being chopped down and the Industrial Revolution in the background. I am going to pop off real quick and grab myself something to drink. Be right back, folks. Oh yeah, you can actually see the timer here. Welcome back, everybody. We're back in the vibes. The designs of the enemies in this game are so good. Excuse me, I did grab a coffee and that was desperately needed. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, Jesus. Game didn't like that. There we go. Now. There was over here a thing we could jump up. There we go. Now, sorry, a bit of a sneezing fit there. Right. Let's move on to the next thing. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Got him. Now, let's get these chests opened. Thought there would have been something hidden here, but no. Nothing there. Such a fun game to get lost in for a few hours. Excuse me. Yes, the weapon that's widely considered the best in the game, the Glove of Doom. Doom! Bum, 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 bum. That whole interaction gives big Indiana Jones energy. Waving at me while he's got a giant axe, like, come at me, and I'm like, no. Pulls out blaster. Unloads cartridge. You think they'd come closer when they realize, oh yeah, the guy's got a gun. We should probably get in close, shouldn't we? Nope. Free weapon.
Sweet.
And a very useful one in the future.
Gadgetron's suck cannon can vacuum up multiple enemies,
Suck.
then fire them out as high-caliber missiles. Caution, enemies must be small enough to fit inside the barrel.
Uh-oh. Oh, we made it. Whew. Right, now it's time to go the opposite direction. Which I believe you actually do need the trespasser for. Which we already have, thankfully. Yep, there's the Glow of Doom.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
7,500.
Use your Gadgetron Trespasser to unlock this security door.
The main mission ones of these, the Trespasser doors, are almost always pretty easy. Because they want you to finish them. They want you to get through them, so that way you can get to the next important thing. But the optional ones get a little bit more difficult. There we go, we're up. Now we can grab the swing shot. Yeah. And then another trespasser door. Nice. And there's the lieutenant. Ultra short and sweet and simple. Go on, Clank, throw up them hands. That guy just shit himself.
You sure showed him.
I suppose I did.
Is your current occupation leaving a rotten taste in your mouth? Then you need to know about BTS, Blog Tactical Research Station. Hi, I'm Supreme Executive Chairman Drek, and we here at BTS are seeking motivated individuals to fill positions in these exciting careers. Grind boot tester, warhead assembly technician, mutant animal husbandry, robot repairman, Suck Cannon Test Dummy, and administrative assistant. So call BTS. Build our weapons while you build your future.
I'm calling BTS today.
Now we're talking. Did you see all the cool gadgets they're making? Let's go get some.
No, we must continue our search for Captain Quark.
You're absolutely right.
I am?
Sure. We need to find Quark. Although when we find him, wouldn't it be nice to be able to tell him where Chairman Drek is?
I suppose.
Well, we go to the space station and talk to the scientists. They work for Drek, so they're bound to know where he is.
I am unsure about your logic.
Ah, you think too much. Come on, let's go.
BTS, not the K-pop group. They, in fact, didn't exist in 2002. BTS, that is. I'm sure K-pop existed in 2002. All right. On to the next one. To the BTS station at Nebula G34. Not sure the members would have been born. I don't know. Honestly, I couldn't tell you how old anyone in BTS is. I have never looked at BTS before in my life. So it's all of a nothing for me, basically. I'm not a big K-pop guy. That's not for me. So one of the few music genres I don't listen to. And they were ahead of their time here on the BTS station. They've got standing desks. Imagine that. Oh, this is the outside the station exploration thing. That's right, that's right.
This shuttle has an autopilot which will take you to a decommissioned Blarg warship. Our scanners indicate that there may be useful technology on board.
I like how the decommissioned Blarg battleship just looks like a gun. These fucking guys. Sending the stink waves at me. Guys be ripping massive farts after a bad night, you know what I mean? Just massive stink waves. It's an awful time. Poor Ratchet having to deal with them. Well, blaster's out. Press the big red shiny button.
Thank you for selecting our automated self-destruct feature. Vessel annihilation sequence initiated. Please remove all personal belongings.
I do appreciate the fact that it's like, oh yeah, remove your personal belongings, take them with you, but don't leave them behind.
Seriously. This whole place is about to explode. Really?
I like it, the deadpan. This whole place is about to explode. Really, you should get off this ship. I am not joking. And we get a free infobot out of it.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Blackwater City. We've just learned that Captain Quark will be presenting the grand prize at the Intergalactic Hoverboard Championship, which will be held here over the next few days. In related news, this planet has recently been suffering from an infestation of strange amoeboid creatures. The city's administration has assured this reporter that every step has been taken to eradicate these nuisances. Darla Gratch, Channel 2 News.
Did you see that?
Yes, I hope that poor woman is all right.
She's fine, I think. I was talking about the hoverboard races.
Ratchet has at least got his priorities straight. All right, let's do this bit. This is our first time ever getting to control Clank. Given how long it took, given it took two games for you to be able to control Dax in Ratchet in a Jak and Daxter. The very first game, you have multiple bits where you get to control Clank. It's kind of fun. Now, they aren't super complex or anything, but they are fun. And obviously, Ratchet can't breathe in space. So that's the whole point of why you would control Clank. You're off. Have fun. No worries, Dread. I will. I'll try to have as much fun as I can.
Jump, then press and hold the X button again while in the air to glide.
Thank you, sensual help desk lady. I appreciate you. Don't forget to check out the GoFundMe page, by the way. Be a big help to me. Links in the description on the YouTube page, and also there's a command for it in the Twitch chat. Also, Cody has pinned a message, so you can feel free to use that if you want to. Ah, yes. Here's our first sort of challenge as Clank. We can't get past that because it's an enemy that won't die in one hit and will also definitely kill us very quickly. So how do we deal with this? Well, you're gonna find out real quick. There are these 4 bots right here.
You have just activated a Gadgetbot. To command a Gadgetbot, hold down the triangle button and select Wait, Follow, Attack, or Enter.
Nice. And now we can grab this. He was copying Ratchet. How cute of him. Alright, let's get going. Let's get back to Ratchet.
The Gadgetron Hydro Displacer uses instant faucets and instant drains. Using it, you can drain and fill pools. Our sensors do not detect any on this space station.
So we can't use it now, but maybe we can use it in the future. It's a secret tool that will put you to use in the future.
I'm back.
So you are.
And I found this.
Hey, cool. It's a, what is it?
A hydro displacer.
Great. I always wanted one of those, I guess.
He's like, well, you know what? It's free. I'll take it. Now we gotta go do the fun bit. Fartwave boys are back.
Need a little help with these enemies? Try a Gadgetron Taunter. Available at any Gadgetron vendor.
Thankfully, plenty of health up here. Now we can swing shot our way across this gap. Take out the fart dude. Some of the most annoying enemies in Ratchet and Clank 1 there. Because every time you hit them, they automatically retaliate. Which is why you can never hit them with a wrench. Just want to make sure that I'm picking up every single bolt available to me. And that's a checkpoint.
Hi there, Fuzzball. Oh, that's a nice one.
Oh, that was odd. Get ourselves a little bit of help there. Nice. Welcome to the first boss of this game. Nice. First major boss down.
thought I was a goner this time. Some nano-wit in genetics must have left the cages open again.
You could come down now.
Honestly, a gadget engineer deserves a bit more respect, if you ask me.
So, you are an inventor.
Gadget engineer. I create revolutionary devices for Executive Chairman Drek. For instance, Viola, my soon-to-be patented grind boots. Look, I need to get out of here so I can find a new job. How about I sell you these? At cost.
Sell? After we just saved your scrawny butt?
All right. I'll give you the employee discount, too. Well, thanks. I'm gonna get out of here while I still can.
Nice. They're in my size. And now we gotta do the grind rail. Iconic Ratchet and Clank stuff, this grind rail. I believe that's all the missions here. Yes. Next up, I believe it's Blackwater City is the next one. Yes, Blackwater City, Ralgar. Another iconic mission in Ratchet and Clank. All right. Iconic music yet again.
I got some great bark.
Sorry. Apologies, had to deal with something. Good. Decent bit of money sitting in the bank. Ah, this is iconic.
I got some great bargains for you today.
That thankfully doesn't hurt. Alright, let's talk to this guy over here. You'll see why this is iconic in a moment.
Rhino for your robot. Trade you.
Well, okay.
Ratchet.
I'm kidding. Sorry, he's not for sale. What's a rhino anyway?
Rip ya a new one.
What did you just say to me?
R-Y-N-O. Rip ya a new one.
Why, that's the most powerful missile launcher in the galaxy. I know it's worth a lot of bolts. He must have stolen it from the blarg.
Stolen? Look, trash can. Did I say's anything about it being hot? You better watch your mouth or I'll...
Wait, don't tell me. Rip you a new one.
And in order to get the Rhino, you need 150,000 bolts, of which we have a 10th of. Which won't last very long, because we will need to actually buy some weapons in the not too distant future to actually... There is actually a weapon you need to buy in the future in order to actually get past a certain point in this game. Largely because of enemies you face being so tough. Well, I'll put it this way. If I hadn't bought anything this entire time... So that'd be 500 for the first info bot, 2,000 for the swing shot, and 2,000 for the grind boots. We still would only have about 26,000, and then 2,000 as well for the blaster. So about 28,000. Also, you can do this, by the way. You can actually have Ratchet wear the grind boots. Put them dogs away. Which I am all for. Perfect. I believe this leads us to the hoverboard race. Good. Alright, that went better than I hoped. And now I think we're at the racetrack. I think. Yes, this is the racetrack area. Let me just take out these guys. So this is a shortcut that you unlock, I believe, when you go the other way. I believe the only real reason you do this is for the money and for the trophy.
Welcome to the HoverCon Intergalactic Hoverboard Competition. Captain Quark's giving away a brand new Platinum Zoomerator to the winner of this competition.
A Platinum Zoomerator. Perhaps that will be the proof of your accomplishments that Skid's agent requires.
Wait, do you guys mean Skid McMarks?
Yeah, Skid couldn't make it, so we're here to, you know, fill in for him.
Guess we'll see about that.
There is apparently something to do with her. There's like a glitch, I think, or like an Easter egg where you can make her boobs bigger. And I thought that was very funny. But yes. So your objective here is to finish in first. And you have 3 laps to do it. And you also can't hit anything because you just get knocked down. Even though you do get back up again. Let me just quit here, restart the race. Also, you see that all of the other racers are just skimming Marx's model. You also need to stay on the track. I mean, this is true. That's valid. And now we're in first place. This is a relatively okay way to make money as well, because you can just go through this over and over and over again and collect bolts from the crates, which does help a little bit. Get a few crates here and there. You're pretty good. And that's it. We've won.
Hi, folks. Captain Quark here. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce this year's HoverCon Intergalactic Champions. Let's give it up for newcomers,
Ratchet and Clank.
Hey, look. That's us.
Today's winners will take home a brand new professional-grade Model T15 Platinum Zoomerator. Manufactured by Gadgetron, this hoverboard drive delivers more lift, speed, and maneuverability than any other anti-grav device on the market. Well, folks, that's all the time we have. Tonight, remember to set your infobots to the Quark Classic channel for tonight's episode of Dogfight Over Death Canyon, starring yours truly. Thank you, and have a Quark-tastic day.
So now you can enter there is actually a skill point, I believe, for beating the race in a minute 35 or less, I think. Which is a very difficult one to get. If you'd believe it. But now we're going to do the second part of this mission, which is decidedly more annoying. Which is wild to say, actually, given how annoying the race can be in this game. We return back to the taxi stand near our ship. Uh-oh, Ratchet's dead. Yonk. I got a little bit too ahead of myself on that one. So yeah, so while Ratchet can swim, he can't unfortunately take on the giant piranha that are in the water around here. This is arguably the hardest part of this game. This is also like the first time you get to use the hydro displacer, which is a fun thing. A little bit of platforming and puzzling. But I'm not talking necessarily about this part. I'm talking about what'll come up pretty soon, as you'll see. Let me just have a quick walk around down here just to pick up all these bolts. The game didn't like that. Oh, sorry, hang on. There we go. Now. Oh yeah, you have to take down the water here so that way you can break open the way forward. I forgot about this. Moderately puzzle based. Slightly. Gonna knock out this bit. Then we gotta head back this way. And here starts the fun bit of this mission. Hope you guys are ready for what 7 or 8 year old me struggled to do for like a week. Music slaps as always. We might make it. Maybe. I don't think we're gonna make it. Nope. And you can see we were quite close to it. Basically, the goal is make it to the other side of there without drowning. And as you can see, it's pretty hard. You want to be constantly moving forward as fast as you can. I think we should make it this time. Yep, we're all good. We made it. And I think this should just be where Quark's quarters are. Yes. So literally that way is a lot faster, but obviously it's a little bit more stress-inducing. That's usually the way they balance this, is that one side will always be like more of a combat-focused path, and then the other path will almost always be a platforming puzzler kind of thing. Also, I think this guy asks for 5,000 bolts from us. So, yeah.
Hey, press conference is over. Captain Quark don't want no more reporters bugging him in his trailer.
Oh, you see, my friend and I need to speak to the captain about a matter of galactic security.
You mean you and your walking camera? You paparazzi make me sick. Now beat it.
But, sir, I'm sure the Captain Quark will understand once we...
Now, save it. I know how it works. You convince me to let you in, you snap a picture of the captain in his underpants, then you sell a picture to the info tabloid for $1 million bolts.
You've got it all wrong.
Meanwhile, I'm stuck here making 6 bolts an hour, and I have to listen to a lecture from that cheapskate Quark. So you don't get in unless I get a kickback. In advance.
4,000.
You see how it works? You grease the hinges, the door opens.
Capitalism.
Quark. What's that?
It's Ratchet and Clank, Captain. You know, from the hub.
Oh, yes, I know who you are.
You do?
Yes, and thank the galaxy you found me.
Huh?
There's an awful plot being hatched to destroy our planets.
Ratchet, he knows.
Great. Does that mean we can go hoverboarding now?
My friends, we're all in grave danger, and I believe that together we can put a stop to this madness.
Together? You mean you want our help?
Look, Ratchet, I've been keeping an eye on you. I've never seen anyone with such raw talent. You are a true hero in the making.
Really? You mean I could be famous?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, here, take this. What makes one man toil in obscurity while another becomes a hero? Is it strength, compassion, determination, or just pure blind luck? Wise men through the ages have struggled with that very question, but Captain Quark knows the secret. That's why he's been able to defeat more despots, rescue more damsels in distress, and save more civilizations than any other hero in the galaxy. Now is your opportunity to see if you've got the stuff heroes are made of. This infobot contains coordinates to Quark's secret base. Can you quickly conquer Quark's killer cannonade of confounded contraptions? Can you quickly Oh, just make your way through the defenses to the center of the base. Prove yourself, learn the secret, and earn your place in galactic history. Consult your doctor before attempting any strenuous exercise. Not responsible for death or dismemberment. Your results may vary. Meet me at my headquarters.
Hey, Captain Ratchet, what do you think?
We won't fail you, sir. We promise.
Oh. The infobot for planet Umbris acquired. So there goes another 4,000 bolts, so now we're down to, what, 17,000? Now, we're back at our ship. So now we're gonna head back to Umbris? I think it's called. Not Umbris, that's just the one we unlocked. Arcadia? The one with Sigma Marx's agent. Iridia, that's the one. Gotta bring the prize to the agent. That'll be quick and easy. Now we don't even need to go the long way, we can just go back this way.
Fantastic! You got it! Great work, kid.
So, are you gonna represent me?
You bet, kid. And as a signing bonus, I've got this.
Cool helmet.
That is a sonic summoner. It is used to attract sand mice.
Right, and it's all yours. Well, I'm off to finalize the paperwork. I'll have my people call your people.
Do you have people?
The sonic summoner allows you to interact with the mysterious and intelligent sand mice species. Despite their innocent appearance, sand mice are very effective and aggressive hunters. Simply equip the sonic summoner when you are near a sand mouse house, and a mouse will emerge to greet you. If the mouse likes you, it may offer a bit of high-caliber tactical assistance.
Nice. And I look like such a goddamn lunatic. Now we can head to Quark's headquarters.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
We will first load up all of the weapons.
Oh, that's a nice one.
And you know what? We'll grab the Glove of Doom. Why not? Bum bum ba da ba da bum 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 ba da ba da. Right, we're headed off to Umbrus now, which is, I believe, the first major plot point of this game. Well, not the first major plot point, but the first major swing of this game. Oh.
Challenge course. Now is your chance to prove yourself strong and brave, like me. Conquer it, and you'll join in my fight against evil.
Haven't we done enough already?
What? I can't hear you.
I said, haven't we done?
Sorry, still having trouble. Tell me later.
Later? We might be dead by then.
What?
All right, Clank, let's get going.
And here we are. Planet Umbrus. Another absolute banger of a track. Smooth. Ah, yes, these things. To press the buttons in order and fast. Shit. Well, thankfully it saved right here. Oh, I never realized you could do that. If you hit these things on the wall, they lose their teeth and look like, oh, that's funny. I never knew that was his thing. And what have we got in front of us here? Another gold bolt. How nice. That's 3 of the 40 I think that exist in this game. I think there's 40 of them. I could be wrong. There's 1. There's 2. That was close. Ah, that got me. First death. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. go. Very nice. Let's get this last little stack of crates over here in the corner. Now we can grab ourselves the last door, I'm pretty sure this is. I think so anyway, I could be wrong. What a thrill! Snake Eater! Thank you. Oh, I should add Metal Gear 1 actually to my my milestones maybe, because I've never played Metal Gear before. I know some of the memes, obviously, the memes, but I was also thinking about adding Metal Gear Rising Revengeance to the milestone list because I love the look of that game. It's such a different game, and it's so like unique in the Metal Gear franchise as a game that Kojima was involved with and Platinum made. Such a cool looking game. Also got a banging soundtrack. So yeah, maybe I'll add Metal Gear 1 to the 2 playlist, and then maybe we'll add Metal Gear 2 if things go well as well. Oh yeah, so you have to... Yeah, there are things in here that we need to clear out before we do this anyway. So what do you think of that, guys? We'll add Metal Gear 1, the PS1 version, I think it is the one that isn't Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes is, I think, is Metal Gear 1 remade in the Metal Gear 2 engine, with which people believe, well, people fan theorize that Metal Gear 2 Twin Snakes, Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, is told from the eyes of Otacon during the game, because it's apparently very over the top compared to Metal Gear 1's actual story, or like the actual things you do in Metal Gear 1, the PS1 version. Time for a quick swing. You like the sound of that? I mean, I have never played Metal Gear before, so I have absolutely zero clue, like, if it's going to be any fun for me, if I'm going to enjoy it at all, but I'll play it. I absolutely know that I would enjoy Metal Gear Rising because it's just such a different game and it's got like all the over-the-top action stuff in it that I know of, and of course the incredible memes that exist because of that game's existence. So it's an option. I don't know if I want to add it as a I don't know if I want to add it as a like what's the word I'm looking for, as a one-time gift, or if I want to add it as like a milestone. But if people have a suggestion, feel free to let me know. Because I do have like half the milestones already not decided on, but I have them all like planned out. So I have 500 euros all the way up to 2,500 euros planned out. So I could add in Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear Rising, and like Metal Gear 2 maybe. We made it, by the way. This is it. We've made it all the way to Quark's central area. There he is. Hello, Quark.
Well, well, you two continue to surprise me. Step into the ring of heroes, and I will finally give you what you deserve.
Ratchet, this is no time for you to become cautious. We have reached our goal.
I don't know. There's something fishy going on here.
Listen to your little metal friend, Ratchet. Your destiny is mere steps away.
It's just something doesn't seem right.
This is it. Quark is going to help us stop Chairman Drek.
Why, thank you, Clank. You've been most helpful.
Well.
Get off of me, you idiot!
I love it when a plan comes together.
What do you mean?
What do you think he means, genius? He's not gonna help us. He's gonna kill us.
You catch on quick. Although there is one problem with your hypothesis. I'm not going to kill you.
You're not?
No. He is.
But why?
But why? It's really not that difficult to decipher. I'm the official spokesman for Drek's new planet. I can't have you two getting in the way of my comeback.
This isn't over, Quark.
No. But it will be soon.
Oh, would you believe it? Quark's a bad guy. Oh my god. Quark's actually not gonna help us. He's here to kill us. Oh my god. Obviously I knew that, but you know. Seven-year-old me was blown away by this. That does a lot of damage to him, as you can see down below. me show you guys the Glove of Doom. We haven't actually used this thing yet. It is unfortunately not very good in this fight. Oh, he just took all of our ammo. That's not very cool. I forgot he had that as an effect. I'll be honest. There we go. Now we just lead this guy this way. And just walk across this bridge here. And he falls into the lava and he dies. Full on T800 style.
I wonder what that infobot is for.
Maybe it can replace you.
We're pinned down! We're pinned down! The ships are hammering our position from the air! That was a little too close! We need support! Now! Actually, I need support. My entire battalion went AWOL and left me to fight this war on my own. If the enemy doesn't kill those guys, I will. I'm not gonna last much longer. Requesting immediate assistance. Over and out.
Those are direct ships destroying that planet. We must help that commando.
Are you serious? That's it. I am out of here. Captain Quark is gonna be sorry he messed with me.
This is not about Captain Quark anymore. There are innocent lives being lost.
Yeah? Well, I'm done with this stupid hero stuff. I got my own agenda now.
Ratchet, this is not like you.
What do you know about me? You've spent this whole time looking for Quark. You don't know anything about me.
I know that you will do the right thing.
Well, right now the thing I want to do is find Quark. How do you start this stupid thing?
Have you forgotten? You need a robotic ignition system. I will start the ship if you agree to help that commando.
So, blackmail is it? Fine. Just shut up and start the ship.
So this is why I prefer this game.
Soon?
Oh wait, we'll wait.
Oh, you're talking to me. I'm not in the habit of talking to myself, you buffoon. Did you get rid of them?
Yes. No. Well, I had this plan, and I thought...
You thought? You thought? I do the thinking around here, you slug-brained idiot. I simply needed you to eliminate those two nuisances before they could cause any real trouble.
But I wanted to...
Do you still want to be the highly paid spokesman for my planet?
Yeah?
Then the next time I send you to do a job, I want results! Now get out of my sight!
So this is sort of why I prefer Ratchet 2002 over Ratchet 2016, is because Ratchet actually actually gets mad at Clank for doing something that he was like, hey, this doesn't make much sense. Because Ratchet, you gotta remember, has been around for a while in this instance. He's seen a bit of the galaxy. He sort of knows, not necessarily everything, but he's a general idea of like, hey, the galaxy here isn't really your friend. While Clank is too occupied trying to be a good guy. And he gets mad at him.
You deserting maggots! The next time you soldiers try to go AWOL, I'll shoot you myself.
Look, I just want to...
Zip it, worm! You see those bombers? If you don't get to the turrets and knock those ships out of the sky, this whole planet's gonna be rubble! Meet me at the city entrance.
He needs our help.
Yeah? Why don't you go help him? Into another trap. Well, go on. Go fight some evil.
At least I'm not a coward.
Whatever. As soon as I find Quark, I'm selling you for scrap.
And it makes a lot of sense. Why wouldn't Ratchet be angry at Clank for doing this? Here's what we need to buy. The Devastator.
Did you know you can place any gadget or weapon on your quick select? Just pause and choose quick select from the menu.
Yeah, so you can go here, quick select, and you can be like, I want to have this instead of that. Move that there, that there. And put all the weapons over on this side. Now let's do this rail boot section. So you can do a loop here. I'm only doing it for the money. You then jump over here. Ah, got hit. There's a skill point for finishing this without getting hit at all.
Halt! Who are you? What are you doing?
We are on a mission to save the galaxy.
Speak for yourself and put your hands down. You look ridiculous.
Actually, I don't care who you are. I've got to get the heck out of here. I joined the army to get money to go to college. I never knew I'd end up in a war. Go figure.
This is a noble cause, sir.
Noble my hiney. I just want to get home to my family. Here, I pulled this off a busted robot. Give me some bolts for bus fare and it's yours. Thanks a bunch. Good luck saving the galaxy or whatever.
Greetings, Supreme Executive Chairman Drek. As you can see, we're about to test our newest automated pilot's helmet. This helmet allows pilots to control our latest high-tech fighters using only their thoughts. Please enjoy the demonstration.
Didn't go as planned.
We still have a few minor adjustments to make.
Oh, if they ever get the kinks worked out of that thing, I have got to get me one of those.
If they are working for Chairman Drek, they may know where he is.
Is that all you can think about? Drek this and Drek that? I got my own problems.
If you cannot see the importance of this situation, you do have problems.
Yeah? Well, if you're so smart, how come you fell for Quark's stupid trick? Ah, forget it. We both need to get to this planet, and that's all that matters.
They're fighting like an old married couple. So you can do this, go into gadgets and grab what you need from there. There we go. There's my 4th golden bolt of the playthrough. Not bad. Where are we looking? Now, I pull out the Devastator here, because I believe this is where we're introduced to the enemies that we need it for. There we go. That got him. Now we extend this bridge. And you very literally just saw the tank, well, the treads of the tank, spawn right above us. And that's what we need the Devastator for, because those tanks are a nightmare. I believe that's all the mandatory weapon spending we need. I don't think you need anything else past that point. Once you have the Devastator, I don't think you need to unlock anything else to get past certain points. The major reason why you want to use the Devastator here is because this thing uses rockets. And it's really annoying. It does also take 5 hits with the Devastator to kill them, which is still a lot of fucking ammo, I will point out. Devastator ammo is really expensive too. There's another golden bolt. It's kind of funny, because after this game, every single collectible bolt is actually a platinum bolt, which kind of look like the bolts that we're just picking up normally, and all the regular bolts are golden bolts. I don't know. Feels a bit ironic to switch those around. But hey, not lost on me, I guess. Remember, Subathon starts on Monday. We will be streaming Pathfinder Kingmaker at the time. We'll be streaming for a full day. There are additional things you can make me do if you donate an amount of money to the GoFundMe, including food forfeits for €100. And if you're interested, you can also make me play games on stream. If you want me to play a gacha game, it'll cost you €125. Any gacha game of your choice, I'll play it on stream. There we go. I'm just waiting for things to clear up. And remember, follows and prime subs and stuff like that do also count towards the timer. They are not nearly as rewarding, but you can also, if you want to, just use your prime here if you want to help me out. You run to the shop? Okay, cool, no worries.
Blasted thing, it won't budge. I've tried everything I know short of nuclear weaponry. No, never mind.
Well, you tried. See ya.
Not so fast, soldier. You're going into that compound even if I have to throw you. Aha! That ventilation shaft leads to the turret platform. Soldier, find a way to use that shaft to infiltrate the compound undetected. You've shown bravery by making it this far, soldier, and for that, I reward you. I intercepted this communique that you might find useful. Take it. I'm off to find my battalion. Good luck.
Hello once again, fellow blog. I hope this message finds you well. As many of you know, our home planet is no longer habitable. We've abandoned our factories, our laboratories, and our happy lives because of the encroaching pollution, leaving much behind. Fortunately, the nearby planets will supply us with all we need to create our new home, which is nearing completion. Once our scientists locate the ideal orbit, our new world will be perfect. So reserve your space now. Prime locations are filling up fast. Good day.
Now do you understand why we must stop him? He won't rest until he has destroyed every planet in the galaxy.
Yeah? Well, I got bigger fish to fry.
Bigger than the galaxy?
Well, different fish anyway. Look, didn't that commando guy say we could get into that compound?
Yes, by using the ventilation shaft. But we will need something special to walk on that.
Fine, let's get going then. We'll come back later.
You will need a pair of Hydrotron Magna boots to traverse this ventilation shaft. Unfortunately, our scanners do not detect any Magna boots on this planet.
The game is nice enough to tell you, hey, not here. Whatever you're looking for ain't here, son. I like how we stole one of Quark's ships. Still has the giant Q on the side of it. We got Gaspar Orxon. Okay, I'm gonna take another break. Back in one moment. We're back, folks. Let's jump into this. We're heading to Gaspar. Disney Plus? I don't care about that Disney Plus. I cancelled my Disney Plus months ago, and I keep sending me emails like, get Disney Plus heavily discounted. Same with Spotify. Banger. Hell yeah. Absolute tune. All right, let's do this. So this planet has absolutely no checkpoints, by the way. So if we die, we gotta come all the way back here. Which is, as you could guess, slightly frustrating. Forgot about the spawner in the corner. There we go. That's the way forward. The fuck was that? Very slowly getting back up towards a decent amount of money again. Bam, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. It is a primarily keep moving and don't get hit type of game. But hey, it works. Also, yes, that is actually the map for this area up there, which is very smart of them. Excuse me. There we go, got the pilot's helmet.
This is cool.
And we can wear it. If I do this. Yeah, the only mission on this planet is to find the pilot's helmet. But there is, as you saw earlier on the map, a little secondary area that's up here next to the ship. We have to go this way to get to it. Ow. Stop landing tail first into the lava. Probably relatively smart. Oh, here's another game that I could add to the list. I've never played Pokemon before. Don't know how much interest people here would have in watching me learn how to play Pokemon. Well, that's something we could do. Do like maybe like Fire Red or something like that. I don't know. If people, of course, have interest in watching me do it, I'll do it. I don't know what everyone's favorite Pokemon generation is, but from what I've heard from a lot of people, Fire Red, Leaf Green are like what people always say is the greatest, so fuck. Well, I'm gonna put the pilot's helmet on because it looks cool. Nice. Goddamn dogs. I don't know anything about Pokemon. I've never played it before. I understand that you gotta catch monsters and level them up to evolve them but some of them evolve in special ways. I know that Eevee is very cute. I know that there's other Pokemon in the game that people consider adorable. There's a copy pasta that I know of that's very funny. There's also the Batman I caught a low punny video that I've seen like once or twice on YouTube, which is very funny. But I know absolutely nothing about Pokemon as a game. I have no idea how it plays. I have never once in my life opened up a Pokemon game. Even though I did own a Nintendo Switch, a Nintendo DS, and I also owned a Wii for a while. But I've never played a Pokemon game. Is it Pokemon XY that's on the DS? Is that the one that's like the sequel slash whatever it's called? The Pokemon Legends ZA is based on. Isn't that right? Am I thinking of the right thing? Because like I could just be like, oh, I'll play a ROM hack. Because I've heard those are very good. But I know that some of them like change the typing and add in Pokemon and stuff. But I think if I was going to play Pokemon, I probably should just play like a normal quote-unquote Pokemon game. An unmodified Pokemon game. If anyone has any suggestions, of course, I'd be willing to listen. I just don't know anything about Pokemon. I think we have to go up here and shoot that thing from up here. They're super cool slow motion. And there's another one, Zelda. Never played Legend of Zelda before either. I've earned a skill point. So if you guys are interested, I could play some Metal Gear, some Pokemon, some Legend of Zelda. There was only ever one Legend of Zelda game that intrigued me, and it was Twilight Princess. I saw it, I believe, in my local GameStop years and years and years ago on the Wii for sale, and I never picked it up. So it was the only one that I ever had any kind of interest in, largely because it looked darker and more it had more intrigue to it than I think the other Legends of Zeldas did. Even though from what I understand, Majora's Mask can be very dark at times. But, you know, we'll see. Ah, yes, the Walloper. I remember this weapon.
Oh, that's a nice one.
That's maxed out. This for sure isn't.
A real beauty.
Nice. Now we're all maxed out on ammo. I thought I saw a Versa target there. Alright, let's hop on the ship. And we're going to head to the Blarg home planet. Oxon. Search the laboratories. So as you can probably tell, Ratchet and Clank is actually the longest of the original PlayStation 2 like mascots. By this point of Sly and of Jack and Daxter, we were already like most of the way through the game. We're about, probably a little bit more than halfway, maybe halfway through this game. And obviously we had gotten all of the all of the like extras and stuff like that in Sly and in Ratchet. Sorry, in Sly and in Jack. Like we got all of the power orbs and stuff like that. And we got all of the pages of the Thievius Raccoonus in Sly. So it was a thing. This, however, this is a game that has a lot of length to it. It's got a lot of girth too. It's got a lot of, it's a very good game if you're looking at it that way. Also, you notice Ratchet can't come out here because we don't have an O2 mask, so he's stuck on the ship until we find an O2 mask, which might have something to do with what we can find on this planet. Maybe. Also, there's something very important up there that we can't get to quite yet.
Gadgetbots can't climb, but you can use your enter command to send them into the bot ports.
So there's a couple more ideas. I also did put at €1,000 a playthrough of Sly Cooper Thieves in Time, because I know a lot of people really enjoyed my Sly Cooper playthrough, my Sly Cooper franchise playthrough. And the only thing that I didn't play through in that game's history is Sly 4, sorry, Thieves in Time. And the major reason why I didn't play it was because I felt like it wasn't... I don't think it's a bad game, but I think it disrespects a lot of the characters from the early game. Like, I think there's a lot of characters in that game who I think they change for no particular reason, and they also write certain things that make no particular sense as well. So, it's whatever. I'll look into it, because when we hit 1,000, I'll have to play it at some point. So, I'll have to do some research on that. If I can't do all the stuff that's on the subathon while I'm streaming the subathon, so for example, I don't imagine we're going to be doing MSG 1, MSG 2. There's also Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 on there, because I've never played those games either. There's also the fact that there's Zelda and Pokemon, and those are not necessarily short games. I don't know if I'll end up playing them all the way through. I might get to a certain point in Pokemon and just go, I don't like this game, I'm just not going to play it anymore. So we'll see. Maybe I'll put Pokemon at 4,000. Because the goal, as a reminder, is €5,000. We're already at 400. If we hit 500, I have to do another dispatch playthrough, wherein I play as an asshole. I go full on asshole Robert Robertson. The third. Which I personally think would be very interesting. There's a reason why I put that as such a low goal on the thing, because I thought everyone would enjoy it. Because it means that next Wednesday we'll be doing 3 playthroughs of Dispatch. My A playthrough, my B playthrough, and my C playthrough. Nice. Now I think I tell them to wait here. Now you have a way back and forth. Very good. Now I can stand here, command them to follow. Excellent. Let's get them away from there. Enter. Oh, there's another one. Final Fantasy. As I've said before, never played a Final Fantasy game before in my life. Which, given my taste in games, is a bit of an odd one. But what I might do, if people are interested, is maybe maybe as like a stretch goal, I might be like, hey, if you guys want me to, I will play Final Fantasy 15. Sorry, not Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 16 is the newest one. We'll play that one. I might play 7 Remake, whatever it's called again. Don't remember the name of the game. Apparently they have issues with music in those games though, so we'll see. There are options. Ah, there's the Magna Boots. Oh, I thought there was something different on that camera. Whoop.
These Magna Boots are a device designed for climbing special metal surfaces. However, your feet appear to be too small to equip them.
So, you can basically call this here. You can head back down to Ratchet. But you can also go over there, where another infobot is. And we're going to go do that. This is a lot of fun. Ooh, lots of explosive crates over here. Let me just have you wait there whilst I crack these bad boys. I don't think I'm going to be able to buy the Rhino in one playthrough, but I would like to be able to buy one more gun, which I think comes up a little bit later in the game. I don't particularly think there's a need to purchase anything else at this point. I think there might be some monetary checkpoints like, hey, you gotta go ahead and buy this infobot, or you gotta like use the money to bypass something, whatever it may be. But I think those come later. Oh yeah, these fucking things. Actually, let's wait here for a moment. Do I have 6? You have 6 with me. Ooh, glad I ran into that and not my bots, actually. I can take 4 hits, they can't. You've returned. Welcome back, Anto. We were just discussing what other games I could put on my milestone list, and I said Pokemon. I also said Metal Gear. I also said Final Fantasy. I also suggested Legend of Zelda. Those are all games I've never played before. I have no idea what any of them are about. Yeah. I wouldn't play Final Fantasy VII Remake. I would play 16 because 16 is a complete game, and I could play it through and be like, okay, if I don't like it, if I don't like 16, I can play it and stop at any point. If I don't like 7, people could complain and say, actually, if you played, you know, the full game on PS2 or whatever that, you'd like it more. And I'm like, I'm probably sure, but I'm not gonna, you know, go back and redo it. And with Pokemon, you know, that's not too bad. It all seems good. I mean, yeah, I've never played Pokemon before. I've never played Zelda before. I've never played Final Fantasy. Never played Metal Gear. I've also never played Resident Evil, which is why Resident Evil is on the one-time gift thing. I would only do like a one-time playthrough of it, though. I wouldn't do like. That depends. If I like it, I would do if I liked Resident Evil, I would basically just do a full first game playthrough. But if I was like, oh, this is really boring, I'd be like, okay, well, whatever, and just move on from it. Same with 2. It also wouldn't be the remake of 2, which I've heard is very good. I want to do like the old 2000 or 1999 or 1998 version, the original release, if you would. Playing the DS originals rather than the remakes. I mean, I could play one of the GBA games. I could play, like, was it Fire Red or whatever it's called? Excuse me. There is also the is it Pokemon XY? You have to tell me this, Anto. Pokemon XY is the Pokemon game that Pokemon ZA is based on, right? Or like it's the sequel to ZA or whatever. ZA is the sequel to Gen 6, is that right? I could be wrong, but that's what I understand from people who've been talking about it. They're like, yeah, Pokemon ZA is a direct sequel to the story of Gen 6 Pokemon. Yes. I could play Pokemon ZA. I've heard that there are certain things in that game, though, that are awful. I would get access to, like, Mega Evolving Pokemon, because that's the first generation that has Mega Evolving Pokemon, I'm pretty sure, right? And stuff like that. I could play this Legends ZA, but also, you know, you love ZA, to be honest. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I'm glad you're liking it. I've heard a lot of good things about it from people. You should play X and Y first. Should I start with X and Y? That's the question. Should I start with Pokemon XY, or should I start with like Pokemon Fire Red or Pokemon like something a little bit earlier, like one of the Gen 1 remakes? I'll put it forward to the people in the Discord. I do think you'd enjoy the Master
Better not
Dungeon
let
games.
Ratchet
Mystery
see this
Dungeon
one.
games? No idea. No idea what that is. Poketaru. Another iconic game. Another iconic planet in this game. I mean, I'll look into it, right? But I want to... If I'm going to play Pokemon on stream, I'm going to play a mainline Pokemon game. X and Y is good. Fair.
Hey, you giving me these or not?
They are magnetic. I appear to be stuck to them.
Oh. What do you have in there?
Gears, metal filings, dust.
You know what I mean. What is it?
I will show you this, but you must promise to stay focused on our missions.
Is it something about Quark?
Most of the DS era games are really good,
Cities
but
are
you
full of
miss the
smog,
GB era.
swamps are full of muck, and tar pits are full of tar. But here at Joe I Resort, the sun shines 24 hours a day. Visitors get a free O2 mask to explore our warm waters. The benign marine life will welcome you to the big blue world under the sea. You can also use our complimentary flippers to partake in speed swimming. So come to Joe I Resort and leave your world and your troubles behind.
July Resort. Poketaru.
I knew it.
Oh, come on. Switch off your nerd circuits and have some fun. Look, we'll go just long enough to pick up the O2 mask.
Perhaps the extra oxygen will help your brain to function properly.
Yeah, and maybe the salt water will rust your mouth shut.
Oh, they're arguing like a pair of like married like a married couple, and it's so funny to me. The earlier the game, the less Pokemon there are, so later games might be an overwhelming amount. See, I understand this, and from what I understand, there's like over 1,000 Pokemon in the newer games, but they also don't have all of the Pokemon in them, I believe, right? So like the first generation of Pokemon, there's 151 or 152, I think, and then and then it goes up from there, obviously. Maybe I'll do some research on it, because it's not a thing that I have to worry about right now, because if I'm going to have it be like a milestone thing, it's going to be like a later milestone. It's probably going to be like 3,500 or 3,000 euros as a milestone. I also said that I might play a ROM hack, but then I was kind of like, well, maybe I should play something that's a little bit less changed, like something that's more close to the original experience, right? Because like ROM hacks can change Pokemon, add in types and all that sort of stuff, right? Oh, this is where you get access to... I think it's over here. I also know nothing about Metal Gear, other than, as I mentioned before, the memes. And that they apparently used the Duran Duran song in one of their, what's it called? Soundtracks. Well, for all I know, that could be a lie. I don't know. I know nothing. I like how at the bottom of the screen, by the way, it's still partially covered in there we go. Partially covered in water. And now I think we have to refill this so that way we can get further forward. The only Zelda game that ever made me intrigued was I saw a copy of Twilight Princess on the shelf of the used section in my local GameStop years ago. And I saw it there and I was like, oh, that looks interesting, but I never picked it up because it was still really expensive. It was like 45 euros for a used game. And I'm like, no way am I paying 45 euros for a used game. So I never picked it up. From what I've been told, Ocarina of Time is the best Zelda game, but I'll be honest, it doesn't look all that interesting to me. So yeah, if I'm going to play a Zelda game, I'll play Twilight Princess. I'm going to play something that at the very least I have some interest in. Because that way, even if I don't really like the game, I can go, well, I can play it for the story, you know? I can play it for the bits in it that I do enjoy. There we go. No, I may have made a mistake here. Barely made it. For Pokemon, you start with the Gen 4 games, either the original Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum, or the Gen 2 remakes, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Huh. So, you would legitimately just say skip Gen 1 entirely? Like, don't even touch Gen 1? Go to Gen 2 instead? Maybe because of, like, I would assume there's better, like, quality of life in it, maybe? That'd be my assumption anyway.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Bit
I'm
more
searching
refined.
for a very
Fair.
elusive and secret substance. Raritanium? Maybe. The oceans on this planet are said to be an excellent source of that element.
Well, not anymore. All that toxic dumping has obscured any trace of it. You will find raritanium for me.
No,
I will not.
Junk. My latest invention, the Persuader. I intended to use it to control minds, but, well, the only thing it's gotten me so far is a discount from Gadgetron vendors.
Hey, I could use that.
Well, I'll trade it for some raritanium.
I believe planet Hoven is a source of that element.
Our long-range sensor detected raritanium on this planet. Our database indicates that the best place to locate this mineral is on planet Earth.
Well, now we know. Gen 4 is the start of the DS era. Fair. Yeah, so from... I'll probably start with the Gen 2 Platinum then maybe. Maybe I'll put it to a vote.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Oh, here it is, the Visibomb gun. This is the one gun you want to buy that exists in this game. That makes everything easier. Now that we've done that, we don't need to worry about buying anything else.
You two are the first friendly faces I've seen in weeks. You are friendly, aren't you?
To you, yes. To him, no.
Well, friend, have I got a deal for you? Since the Blarg began dumping their toxic sludge into our ocean, the wildlife has,
Become ravenous mutants?
yeah, you could say that. All my customers either left or became lunch. So I'm closing the place down. However, I just so happen to have one, count 'em one, O2 mask left.
How much?
It's not for sale.
But you said...
I said I had a deal, and indeed I do. You boys get rid of those Blarg ships, and it's yours. Just escort me to the other end of this resort, and you can use our jet fighter.
Jet fighter, eh? All right. But you better not try to stiff us.
So, the stories are also really good. I mean, yet again, I know sweet Jesus fuck all about Pokemon, so I couldn't tell you. Big Megamind. Megamind out here with those massive fucking brain cells. They'll suck. Which of the three Gen 4 do you like the most, Anto? You like Platinum. From what I understand, and let me know if I'm wrong here, the biggest difference between Pokemon versions is there's a different legendary depending on which one you have, and that's it. There's a different legendary and there's like some unique Pokemon to the version, I think, right? That's basically it. It's like you get like 1 or 2 unique Pokemon to that specific version, and you get like 1 or 2 other things maybe. If I'm wrong, let me know. Some Pokemon are game locked. Yeah. I know that's a thing. I know that some Pokemon are game locked, and some Pokemon are like locked behind trades and stuff like that, I think. You should choose based on what legendary you found the coolest. I mean, that's a fair choice. It's fair logic, I'd say. If you're using an emulator, I'd say it definitely gets someone to use simulate the trade ones. From what I understand, a lot of emulators or a lot of ROM hacks that like update the game slightly, add in stuff. So that way you don't need to worry about trading. Also, does this bring us right back to the start? No, it brings us right here. Okay. But there are like items that you can use to simulate things. I think they had it in one of the Legends games recently, from what I've been told. The last Legends game, Legends Arceus, I think, right? Had an item in it that if you have a Pokemon that needs to be traded to evolve, you can just use an item on it. Yeah, the first Legends games had that, but they moved it in the new one. Oh. That's weird. But I guess that is Game Freak in a way, right? They do something cool in one Pokemon game, the very next one they're like, oh yeah, that was cool, we should remove that. Now we're most of the way there at this point. With the Pokemon games, you also don't have to play them in order. You can jump around. I mean, it's the same with Final Fantasy, right? You can kind of just play whichever one you want to, and it sort of works as a thing, right? Most of them are entirely independent of each other.
We're here. Now where's that fighter?
Right there in that locked garage. One tourist crashes a jet and wham! Lawsuit.
That lock is unlike any I have seen.
Very astute observation, Mr. Shiny. I can't open it either. I don't trust the tourist, and the board of directors don't trust me. So we have a little problem.
We have a little problem. I just want the O2 mask. So if you can't open up the lock, that's your problem. Now cough up the mask.
Well, I can see that you really wanted to fly our jet. So I'll tell you what. Go talk to Bob at his Robo Shack. He knows about these locks.
This is another money gates thing, I think.
Well, what have we got here? Hey, watch it. I recognize that work. Y'all been to Seattle, ain't you?
Yeah, he installed the helipack.
I can see that. I taught that idiot brother of mine everything he knows. Look, if you want some real hardware, I can fix this little feller up with a thruster pack. Ooh.
Will it help us get past that weird lock by the fighter garage?
Ah, you know about those gizmos, huh? Well, it sure as heck will. It's got a real special power slam move built right in.
It's a good thing I need this to get to that jet, or you'd be out of luck, pal.
Might be fun experiencing new Pokemon as you go if you play more than one game. I mean, yeah, if I start off with Pokemon, if I start off with Gen 2, for example.
Up faster than a horny toad a hopping. Well, there you are, little buddy. Better than new. That's right. I am the man.
Yeah, not bad.
If you start off with the Gen 2 stuff, which is the Heart Gold and Soul Silver, correct? Yeah, if I start off with Heart Gold and Soul Silver, for example, we can do Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then we can move on to, like, platinum.
Press the square button to fire the machine guns, and press the circle button to fire home missiles. To go faster, hold down the X button.
This is what I mean when I say this game has a lot of content in it. That's how you play them yourself. Ah. Yet again, as a non-Pokemon person, it seems interesting. I would primarily I would be playing it because I've been paid to, but you know, who knows, I might enjoy it. Mission completed. It's nice to try new things. Exactly.
Here you go.
It's about time.
We've received the O2 mask. Now we can jump back into the ship. Diamond, Pearl and Platinum added 107 new Pokemon. And I assume they're all available, like all however many 100 Pokemon are available in Platinum and Diamond and Pearl and all that, right? It's like the 151 that you get in the base game, or like the 107, however many there are in Gen 2. I don't know how many there are in Gen 2. You would then jump from that number to however that many is plus 107, right? Because I assume it's all Pokemon. Because, like, there hasn't been a national dex, quote-unquote. Like, that was the whole thing I remember people complaining about when the newer generations of Pokemon came out, that they didn't have all of the Pokemon available to them. Like, if you wanted a Pokemon game with a national dex, you had to mod it in yourself. Who knows, I might like Resident Evil so much that I end up playing all 8 of the mainline games there are now. Hang on. There's 0, Code Veronica, 0, 1, 2, Code Veronica, 3, 4, 5, 6, which I won't play because you need to play that game co-op and it's hell otherwise. 7, 8. What am I missing? So 0, 1, 2, Code Veronica, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Because I won't play 6. I've watched people play 6, and the only way they got through it was by playing it with friends. And, like, while I could definitely do that as a co-op game, that would be hell. I'd feel bad dragging somebody else into playing that game with me. He did not like the counting. Weird. Maybe it doesn't like Orxon very much. Oh yeah, I can show you guys what the Visibomb does. Oh yeah, RE9 comes out in a bit. This is the Visibomb. It's a literal camera bomb that you can use. And it's really fun. I forgot RE9 was coming out already. So it's Resident Evil. I believe the order of play, if you're playing them chronologically, is 0, 1, 2, Code Veronica, 3, then 4, 5, then 7, 9, I think. I could be wrong, but that's what I think is right anyway. So that'd probably be how I do it. I'd start with 0, then move on to 1, 2, Code Veronica, 3, 4, all those ones. I don't remember if that's... You know, I'm going to go the opposite way for now. I'm going to see what's this way. Just real quick.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
There we go. Oh, I know where this leads us. Actually, this is perfect. Boop. Square in the chest. There we go. Moving on. This is why the Visibomb gun is maybe the best and most overpowered gun in this game. At least for non-boss fights. Once you start getting into boss fights, we're talking about other stuff. But right now, it is incredible. Just kill that guy. To quote one Leonardo DiCaprio. Sorry, not Leonardo DiCaprio. Who's the other guy again? Oh no. Oh, my brain. It's gone. No. The guy from Inglourious Bastards. The guy with the really bad southern accent. Oh, fuck. Is that Leo? I think that might be Leo. No, it's not. Fuck. My brain. Uh-oh. Out of ammo. Good thing we can move quickly. So this is what the Glow of Doom does. It summons these guys. You blow things up. There we go. Yeah, this is what we're looking for. So that opens up that area. Allows us to get back here, but this is the nanotech machine.
This is a premium nanotech dispenser. You can purchase a can to increase your maximum health.
And it costs 20,000? Oh, and 4,000 bolts for the first, and then it's 20,000 for the second, I think. So for 4,000 bolts, you get 5 HP. And then for 20,000, I think you get 6. The more you're enjoying this the more you're playing this FM, the more you're enjoying it, you think you might have a problem. I mean, that's good. I've not seen, the only person's review I've seen, and I didn't watch it, is, oh, Kevin Chapman? Whatever his YouTube channel's name is. I saw he didn't like it. I saw he was like giving it I think he said he gave it a 0 out of 10 review or whatever. And I just ignored it because I'm sure he's only doing it for the views. I'm sure he'll still play like hundreds of thousands of hours of it. Well, not hundreds of thousands, but maybe tens of thousands of hours of it because it's his YouTube channel's life. When he's HP, just don't get hit. That's also fair. Just don't get hit, forehead. Now we gotta go this way. He did a what's good and a what's bad and put them at the same time. I didn't see the what's good video. I didn't see the what's good video because I'm not subscribed to him. I did like what I saw in the 2 videos Work the Space put out yesterday, that Jack put out yesterday, of his Manchester United playthrough, his Manchester United beta save. I like what I saw, but the way he plays FM, he doesn't show off a lot. Like Jack basically plays the game. He plays 99% of the game off VOD, off stream, and then the other bit of it he plays it. He actually likes the game like most of the big FM people. I mean, that's good. I mean, it's good for a lot of them, right? Because that's a lot of their life. That's a lot of their livelihoods. A lot of those guys make all of their money entirely from FM. The only person who I think doesn't do that is Zealand. Zealand played like a load of other games while like in between FM24 and FM26. Like Zealand was also doing, he did that Rust playthrough stuff that he did, which I don't care about. I don't like Rust. It's whatever to me. But he also did like 1 or 2 other things as well, which I liked. He played some CK3. He played some... Oh, what else did he play? He played CK3 and a few other games too, I believe, during the FM downtime. But like, I don't know, like I know Jack did a bunch of saves. He did a save in Japan. He did... What is it? A lot of the things people have an issue with is the stuff in between the matches is more simplified, or it has clunky UI, which you mostly automate anyway. That's fair. Like, the thing that I really don't want there to be is I don't want there to be, like, people who are like, oh yeah, this game is awful, don't buy it. You know, Sports Interactive made a big mess here, this game is awful. I haven't seen anything like that yet. I haven't seen people just purely go, oh, this game is god-awful. You know what I mean? Like the people who used to micromanage training and set pieces to break the game make it easier, the ones who are most upset. Oh, so you mean Jack's upset then? Because that was something he was known for. He was known for like breaking set pieces and all that sort of stuff. And like individual player instructions is another thing, because that used to be used in the FM World Cup to like make the best tactics in the game. Oh god. Here we go again. Uh-oh. And we fell in again.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
You think it's still there? It's just hidden in the UI? They did take away player instructions though, didn't they? That's not a thing anymore, right? A lot of people aren't willing to learn the UI and just say it's bad. Player instructions are still there, they're just hidden. Oh. Because like I remember back when Zealand was doing not the save stuff, but like the rating the save stuff, like where he was like, oh, send me your best saves. And he was always like taking points away for using the broken World Cup tactic that exists out there. But I also assume that the match engine has changed in enough ways that maybe those tactics don't work anymore. I don't know. You have to right-click on them and there's no button for it, huh? I mean, I'm not going to complain about, you know, things that I think I maybe have used like a few times. I think I used to make my fullbacks not shoot because they used to be because like I don't want my fullbacks in League 1 to be shooting. Hell, I hardly even want my fullbacks in the Premier League to be shooting. You've been enjoying watching how your tactic works and you've been enjoying the matchday experience. I've seen some of the matchday stuff and it looks really good. Yeah, like the in and out of possession tactics stuff looks really cool. Because I used to love having center midfielders who I still do. I love having center midfielders who are a threat at goal. But I also find that if you have like too many players who are super offensively talented center mids, your team doesn't have any rigidity. Like there's no solid defensive bones to it. So what I used to do is I used to have I used to take a player who was maybe super offensively talented but had no idea how to play center mid, and I would drop them into center mid, and then I would just be like, okay, you're now a center midfielder, even though you're not, even though you don't have the defensive capabilities of being a center midfielder. I play center midfielders. That means that you have to become a center midfielder. I did it in my most recent, in like my Hemel Hempstead save that I did in FM24, where I brought in a really young player from Norway who,
Hello again, everyone.
Oh, this is Hogan,
Supreme
isn't it?
Executive Chairman Drek here to fill you in on our progress. We have now found the perfect orbit for our planet, one which will allow for the optimum temperature all year round. However, there is a planet now occupying that orbit, and sadly, for its few insignificant inhabitants, it must be destroyed. That's why we've created this! The Planet Buster Maximus, a device capable of blowing an entire planet into subatomic particles. We're quite proud of it. Here's how it works. We attach the Planet Buster to this ship, fly it into orbit around the planet, and let it go! Kaboom! Quite ingenious, really. Once our trained professionals put the finishing touches on our new planet, everything will be complete. Thank you. Goodbye.
Now this guy's gonna blow up an entire planet? That's just mean.
That's what I've been telling you.
Look, I'm still gunning for Quark. If we end up taking out Drek too, hey, fine. What?
You do care.
Don't push it, pal.
So yes, I really do like the idea of playing a very unique tactic, because that's what FM26 kind of allows you to do. It allows you to play these like weird asymmetrical stuff in attack, and then maybe like drop back into like a 4-4-2 when you're on defense to be really solid. But like I'm decidedly very passive on it, because I want to wait until I have a new PC. Because the PC I have now would struggle with FM26. Honestly, if it wasn't for this whole thing with my car, I probably would be doing a GoFundMe to get myself a new PC. Roles change as well. Certain CM roles, you have your CM move up into the attacking mid or drop back into defensive mid. Yeah, I've seen people do that. I've seen people do it with primarily Bruno Fernandes. Have him start off as a center midfielder and then go up to center attacking mid. Bomb factory on Hoven. Right. Here's what I'm going to do. The roles are different, but you think the game explains them better? That's probably fair, yeah.
That must be the ship that will transport the bomb.
You think? Great work, detective.
What we're going to do is we're going to do this planet.
Double tap the R1 button to activate.
Oh yeah, this thing.
And hold the L2 or R2 button to strafe from side to side.
This is awful, by the way. This is how they implement strafing in Ratchet 1. And it is so very bad. So what I'm going to do is we're going to do this planet, and then afterwards we're going to finish up putting together the... putting together all of the rewards and stuff. After that, I will see what the situation is about promoting this a little bit better. Because I've been pretty bad about it, honestly. I probably should promote it more. I don't really post on Discord channels anymore. Other than my own. But I should probably do that. I probably should be like, oh yeah, post it on every single Discord with a self-promo channel. Do all that kind of stuff. We've just earned a skill point. It almost worked first try. There we go, got it. Good to do some stuff with Midge Arrival. We're doing the subathon to help promote and also have fun with some friends. Midge is super fucking busy all the time. Midge literally, I don't think Midge is actively capable of doing anything right now. I think he's heavily occupied with something going on that might be releasing soon. Rival, maybe. I'll have a chat with him, see what he says. I don't know if there's any games out there though he'd want to play that I'd be able to play with him. And also, it would be primarily for my stream, so he could swear and stuff if he wanted, I guess, as a bonus. I could talk to Shep as well. Shep will be good if you want to do Mass Effect stuff. This is true. It would need to be a super late stream for me though, because because she can only stream like late in the evenings. Late in the evenings for me, of course. She's over in the Canada land, so that's a thing. No harm in reaching out to people. Yeah, that's true. I'll see what the situation is, because currently I have no fucking clue. For all I know, like, I don't particularly have any... I don't particularly feel like it'd be a bad thing to just do the subathon by myself. But, like, if people are like, hey, I would be very interested in playing a few games, or, hey, I can help out because my community has always been very nice and helped out a lot, that'd also be fine. But I have no clue who I'd approach about that. Also, I'll post another link to the to the GoFundMe tomorrow on socials, just to see if I can like get a little bit more attention from it. It'd be nice to hit 10% of my total goal before either next week or like early next week or tomorrow. So for those of you who don't know, because the GoFundMe doesn't let you do this, the GoFundMe doesn't let you put in your full goal. You have to put in like, you put in however much money you want to raise, and then GoFundMe's like, hey, yeah, we'll put in like a part 1, so that way, you know, I don't know, it's easier to get to your goal probably. Which is why 3,500 euros is the current goal, but the actual goal is 5,000. Which would allow me to basically just, you know, rebuild my emergency fund and pay off all the bills I owe. Well, at least we respawned here. Would you look at that? It's a third Robo Shack. I wonder who might be in here.
Hey, buddy, what's shaking?
Oh my goodness. Aren't you just a little angel?
Actually, I'm a little robot.
You're funny too.
Yeah? Looks aren't everything.
You be nice. I think I got something special for you. How would you like a hydro pack upgrade?
That would be quite helpful for swimming underwater.
Whatever.
There you go, sweetie. You look so handsome.
Thank you, miss. Your craftspersonship is excellent.
If you two are through...
Jealous?
You come back and see me any old time.
Your hydro pack will
Clank got that riz.
Swimming. The hydro pack lets you swim against currents.
So the Hydro Pack lets you access certain things that you can't see or can't get to early on in the game. Oh. Those things respawn. But obviously... Uh-oh. Obviously we're not going to go back and do that right now. Might do it in the future. go. Gun click. These traps. There we go. Now we're on our way. Schleppt. Okay, this isn't open up again. That's good. Deal with it then. Cook 'em. Good lord.
We are too late. The ship is leaving.
Hang on. There's an old defense turret over there. Hey, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I sincerely doubt it.
There we go. Hi, Infobot.
Men, you are about to embark on a very dangerous mission. We will be launching a heavily armed surprise attack from our new moon base against a completely unarmed planet. Actually, that doesn't sound too dangerous. Nevertheless, your orders are simple. Destroy anything that moves. Steal the power generators from Gorda City. Then destroy anything that doesn't move. Oh, and don't forget, have fun.
We must get to the moon base and stop Drek.
No, we have to get to the moon base to find Quark. If Drek is there, Quark is probably with him.
But Drek is going to destroy that city. We must get to the base.
That's what I said.
No, that is what I said.
Fine.
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 Arguing like little children. Ratchet's fucking cold. Put a shirt on. Okay, so we're about 4.5 hours into the recording. So what do we have left to do? Well, we gotta go back to the Planet Battalia in order to get our thing sorted. We've also got to go through this area over here. So you know what? We're not gonna go anywhere. We're gonna go. We're gonna wait right here. This is where we're gonna end the stream for the day. Or we're gonna end the recording for the day here. I'll see you guys next time. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, check everything out on the channel, and I'll catch you guys soon, YouTube. Bye now.